Wait, where did I go? Hello? Ah! Hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Today I'm gonna be playing through probably my one of my favorite games ever made, and I think the most important game that I've ever played, Rayman Origins. Some background on this game. Rayman Origins is the first Rayman game I ever played. I think I was aware of the character before Origins. I specifically remember, I think, going to a games club, and I saw somebody playing Rayman Raving Rabbids TV Party, and I saw the opening and I saw the character. I think that was like the very first time I've ever been made aware of Rayman, but even so, I didn't pay too much mind to it at the time. But I remember seeing the commercial for this game, Rayman Origins, just like this man and this kid playing the game in co-op, and the guy gets eaten by a bunch of pink tentacles inside the couch. I distinctly remember he looked at the game and was like, "Ooh, what's this? Ramen Organs." Um, but like seeing the game in action on that dinky little television screen was like, I never saw any game that looked like this at the time. Bear in mind that I was like 11 years old, so um, this game really grabbed my attention with its art design, its artistic style. Um, and then I eventually get to play it, and it's one of like it's just a really great game. It's just a fantastic game, and I figured now is the perfect time to just kind of play this game again because I streamed Rayman 3 and Rayman 2, uh, but like very early this year, and I figured now's I think the right time to go back to Rayman again because Rayman is one of my favorite video game series ever. Uh, and I just want to play this game again. I've actually played this game like I've been replaying this game like very recently, actually. Just as I got back into the Rayman community with the Rayman 4 prototype leak and stuff, and I decided to go back to these games, and I realized like, man, Origins is such a very very good game. So without any more meandering around, I guess I'll just start booting up Rayman Origins. Come on, OBS, capture the game. It takes a bit. There we go. Ubisoft presents Ramen Organs. Uh, wait. Oh no. Oh no, I don't think it caught my controller. Hold on. Boy. I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay, hold on. I'll have to like now Steam is just not like opening right now, so I'll have to see what's up with that. I have to see what's up with that. I'll be back. All right. Uh, I'm back. Sorry. I figured something out. I decided to manually input uh, the controller inputs myself because I guess it doesn't automatically do it when it's in window mode or something. That's my theory, I guess. But yeah, let's actually get started. When I upload the VOD, I will like, let me check actually. Did the previous recording save? Yes, it did. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna, I'm gonna like, when I upload the VOD, I'm gonna like mix those two recordings together, so nothing is truly lost, hopefully. But yeah, let's get started. Uh, oh yeah, let me delete this file actually. Where's it? Wait. I don't know how to do that with my controller actually. Anyway, I like this little detail where if you like scroll through the menu, it makes a song like this. Ba-da-bum. Now, let's watch the greatest video game opening cutscene of all time. I wonder who put that microphone on that tree. Ah. Sorry. Is this the first video game where Rayman is actually shown eating something? Where does that food go? Pow, 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 pow. Now, peak begins.
Hey, you slap-happy hero! Looks like the old master is blowing bubbles again, gone completely kooky. It is going to take lots of electroons to fix him this time.
Yeah, I'm sure hope. Ooh, hat. At last, a little action in the glade. Seems you raised the living dead just by snoring on the job. Tough guy swinging a scythe over there guards the way into the land of the living dead. He's a vain old fella, you know? Get him some shiny new skull teeth, like this one, and he may let you into the dark realms. Alright, that's all he has to say. So the story of this game is basically like Rayman and friends were obnoxious sleepers, and it pissed off an entire evil group of evildoers underground tree. So now we gotta fix this mess. A simple but effective kind of story, which I do quite respect. Story is sort of like the weak link of the UbiArt Rayman games. They're definitely not as like interesting or at least engaging as Rayman 2 and 3.
Let me out.
Ah, this game controls great. Just as I remember. Ooh. There it is. Skull coin. And I just want to say again, like, this game is beautiful. This game came out in 2011. It still holds up incredibly well. Whoop. Go over here. Boom. Boom. Hey, Patella. Something this game tries to do, and not quite succeed, as I've seen from the community, is that the game tries to like blend the world of Rayman 1 and the worlds of Rayman 2 and 3 into a more cohesive setting, and that kind of leads to more questions, if anything. Like, a big thing about like Rayman 1 is that like basically every character has no limbs, including Patilla the fairy. But now she does, and other characters from Rayman 1 just have a different appearance now. Like the guy in the talking hat, he's the magician who is from Rayman 1, but now he's like a teensy, even though in the original game he was meant to be like the same species as Rayman. I don't think the games ever really explain what's up with that. I kind of just take it as a retcon, if anything. Like, I don't think there's really a specific reason why the characters look the way they do. You just kind of have to assume that, like, they always look like that, I guess. But yeah, that was the first level. Very fun. And here's the magician, by the way. Yeah. Another discrepancy is that, like, in Rayman 2, there's like 1,000 yellow lums, but here, like, throughout Rayman Origins, you're collecting like way more than 1,000. My personal theory is that, like, I think the yellow lums here are different from the ones in Rayman 2. I mean, for starters, the Rayman Origins and Legends lums actually change colors. So I have a feeling that maybe they're meant to be like a different variant of lums that are like less potent than the 1000 yellow lums. Those lazy yellow fellows are lums packed with energy. Lums can be quite illuminating for those who know how to use their energy. Those round shiny thingies are skull coins. Each coin is worth 25 lums. Jackpot! Catch a napping lum and set his subjects on fire. Get 'em while they're hot. 2 for 1 lums, limited time only. And it just sleeps. Alright. Oh. I really like this moody, rainy weather.
Whee!
Oh, nice. 2 in a row. Let me get that skull coin first, and then I'll save the Electoons, which are also from Rayman 1, and they basically look the same as they did in that game, so heaven forbid they get limbs. Nice.
Woo!
There are about most levels basically have 2 Electoon cages per level, and there's of course the yellow lums, which give you more Electoons. And then there's also the speedrun Electoons, which I will be doing on stream. I will be completing this game on stream. Um, so, you know, expect a lot of speedruns. Ah, dang it. Could have gotten more with that. General average of yellow lums per level you should get is like 350, I think. It's been quite a bit since I played this game, so I'll correct myself later. There we go. Oh, hello Lex! How's it going? Nice to have you here. Yeah, right now I'm playing Rayman Legends. Not no, 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 no. I'm playing Rayman Origins. Yeah. Happy to be playing my favorite Rayman game. Oop. How you doing? There's another Electoon cage done.
Whee!
Alright. Munching on a sandwich? Sandwiches are good. Yeah. Oop. Nice. Oh no, I recognize that. Hello, Tim Egg. How's it going? I I was not expecting like, well, I mean, I should be expecting some people from the Rayman 4 prototype server to come in. Yeah. But how are you doing right now? Whoop. Yeah, okay. Now, please behave yourself in chat. I don't want to have to deal with like some wacky jokes here. But yeah. If you don't know Lex, I'm a moderator in the Rayman 4 prototype community, and you know, I have to be busy. Anyway, the wackiness is consuming me. Yeah, I sure bet it does. Back to the Glitter Dreams. Check out new character unlocked in the snoring tree. Oh, sweet. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. The Bubble Dreamer slash Polycus does have character descriptions, so I'll read them out. Hey Rayman, welcome back! Was I having a bad dream again? Still no limbs, eh? Well, the nymphs will get their act together eventually. Less bones to break, I say. At least they remembered the funny bone. Laugh till it hurts. Sorry, that's all I can remember. Cool. The one and only Glowbox, biggest glute in the glade. Champion of snoring songs, you honor me with your noisy naps. Not sure the neighbors are so psyched, livid dead have no taste in music. Took them to death. Let us give thanks for big noses. Nobody inhales flies like you. Weren't you king last time I saw you? Oh, that was the other one? I'm confused. Are you confused? Never mind. Play. Be free. Spin spells. Tell tales. Live. That's right. Like in the opening cutscene, it was like a king teensy, right? But now it's just like a green teensy here. Weird. Goth teensy. What? If you are here, then who is watching the dead door? Did the grannies get out? Should we call the nymphs? Be gleeful. That's all I have to say about the goth teensy, our favorite character. Yeah. He's I've shared this on like social media, but like I have like this funny theory that like the reason why the characters in the UbiArt games are like so like high octane compared to their portrayal in Rayman 2 and 3 is because of Polycus smoking bubbles. Like he's been in his bubble blowing habit lately, and that has sort of like affected everyone else in the glade. Because, you know, Polycus, like, he has a strong influence in the world or something. Whoa! Bubble Me Ray! That you? You know, you don't actually pass for Glowbox, right? I'll talk to Voodoo Mama about reversing that spell. Oh, you're cool with it? Ha ha ha! Okay then, just don't try to hang from your lip. Oh yeah! Oop! Dang it. Yeah. The next Rayman game, like the next 3D Rayman game, has to be about Polycus recovering from his addiction and everyone becoming cognizant again. Glowbox, Red, are you a ghost? Did the Voodoo Mamas find a cure for your blues? Hee hee hee. Now that you're incognito, go crazy. Let's go lums chasing when I'm done meditating. Sorry, that's all I can remember. Cool. Now, so here's the thing about like the other playable characters. So for the longest time, I always assumed that like intervention of Polycus. Yeah. For the longest time, I always assumed that every character plays the exact same way, and for the most part, they do. But they actually do have like minor differences beyond just like hitbox differences. Like I think I've been told that like Glowbox's attacks reach farther than Rayman, I think. Like, let me see. I'll use Polycus's beard as like a measurement, I guess. Like, it goes that far. I guess Rayman actually does go a little farther than Glowbox. I don't know, like the differences between like the playable characters is usually not well documented, I've noticed. I couldn't really find information about it. So you always thought Glowbox ran slower than Rayman. I think Glowbox is about as fast as Rayman. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But anyway, I'm just gonna do the speedrun missions. Yeah. As I said previously, I will be completing the game, so I'm also including these as well. Normally, like, in video games, I'm not really a fan of, like, speedrun missions, because I do think, in some cases, like in Mario Galaxy's, like, speedrun missions, they're kind of, like, filler to me. But, like, the gameplay experience of speedrunning versus, like, collecting every lum is different in this game, so it's like, I don't mind it. It's pretty fun. Whoop. Yes, I am going for 100%. Whoop. Yeah. I mean, I've completed this game like a bunch of times before. Like, I do really enjoy it. Like, there are some games where I'd be happy to just complete the game just because I think it's more fulfilling. And then there's some games where I just don't want to bother because it's not really that fun to complete. And I do think Origins is fun to complete. Oops! Didn't mean to do that. Wait. Oh, I didn't map the button to... Oop. Nope. Shoot. I didn't map the button to pause the game. Weird. Water levels. Yeah. I don't mind the water levels. I actually think the water gameplay is pretty fun for what it is. And I do appreciate that, like, Sea of Serendipity and its second world are, like, the shortest worlds in the game. But, yeah, they're not my favorite either. Lums! Beautiful moolah of the glade. Keep hitting the bubble lums until they're empty. Throw some weight behind your attack. Take time to line up. In the air, aiming for the ground and attack to crush. And don't forget to grab all the lums. It's kind of funny, like, you know, spoiler alert, this guy is a bad guy, and it's like, for the longest time, it's just like, he's just kind of obsessed with yellow lums, and you're not entirely sure why. It's like, why am I collecting all these yellow lums? Alright. Oop. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, magician. Yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe the magician is the reason why Polycus got into bubbles. I don't know. That is like an idea this game introduces, just the fact that if a character dies, they just bubble up into... They just bubbled up, basically. And I don't entirely understand why that's the case. That never happened before, but whatever. Something about me playing Rayman Origins is that whenever I play Origins or Legends, I never actually use the D-pad all that much. I always actually default to using the analog stick, just because... Yeah, there was a coin there. I actually default to using like the analog stick for this game because, like... I don't know, I feel like the movement in this game just kind of works better with the analog stick. But like, right now, my PC is not picking up my controller, and I have to like input the controller inputs myself. So I am basically using the D-pad instead. So I'm kind of getting used to this, you know. Oop! That was stupid. I guess the bubbleized stats are related to just the fact that bubbles are like a major aesthetic thing in this game. Lots of bubbles. Yeah, definitely. And it's like, that's something that's like downplayed in Legends because enemies don't bubble up anymore. But like, yeah, bubbleization is just like a UB art thing. Whoop. Oh, dang it. I'm not taking that. I'm gonna die. That skull coin does not wait for me at all, doesn't it? There we go.
Help!
Let me go here. It's kind of funny that like they have Rayman automatically crouch down like this because that's not like an action that you can do normally outside of these little crevices. It's only like Rayman 1 and the GBA Rayman platformers where you can actually like have the ability to crawl. That's just never really a thing in any other Rayman game. Whoop.
Hooray!
It really should be. Yeah, that's like the only thing like Rayman 2 and 3 that's like missing from Rayman 1, mechanically speaking, is the fact that you don't crawl in those games. Which, I mean, granted, it's not really that important anyway, but it's like, it's kind of funny. Whoop. Imagine crawling in a 3D Rayman game? Yeah. Like, it's not even in a Rayman 4 prototype as well. Like, yeah, they just don't care about crawling anymore. Whoop. Oops. Boop, boop. Alright. Go here. I really like this background, just all these really thin cliffs. Rift, I hope you realize that every time you say the word crawling, that one Linkin Park song plays in my head. Good. Yeah. You know, it's kind of funny. I've actually never been that big of a fan of the song Crawling. Like, I actually do like... I like Linkin Park. That has never been, like, one of my favorite songs, to be honest. Something about, like, the instrumentation of that song sounds kind of weird to me. It sounds really... It just sounds cheap. And I like Hybrid Theory and Meteora. But, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Lex. You know, like, I'm really talking about Linkin Park. Like, I'm the kind of Linkin Park fan that thinks A Thousand Suns is their best album. Like, that is a very good album, and I understand why people don't like it because it's not like their typical brand of nu metal, but it's really cool. Ooh. Oh, that's funny. Whee! One gameplay change in Legends that I do like is that when Rayman kicks in the air, his speed carries over, whereas in Rayman Origins, when you kick in the air, you basically like stop in place, basically. Which I don't mind that because it basically just gives you more like air control. But like I do like in Legends how your speed carries over with your air kicks. Whoop. You're the type of Linkin Park fan who doesn't listen to them. I mean, to be honest, like I like Linkin Park, but I do think that after A Thousand Suns, their albums got a little weaker in my opinion. Like I don't like One More Light, unfortunately. Like I know that's kind of like the popular Linkin Park opinion, but like I just can't jive with One More Light's sound. I'm sorry. I'm also getting all the trophies, which I know they're just bragging rights, but yeah. Oh, Numb. Yeah. I like Numb. You have no clue what I'm talking about? I'm talking about Linkin Park. um, but yeah. I do like Numb. Like, it is a very effective closer for Meteora, the second album. Perform your crush attack on bouncy surfaces to leap higher. When you've gained enough speed, duck down to slide. Youpee! Overshooting your landings? Try a gentle tap. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Probably. Alright. I love the look of this level, especially. Like, look at this background. It's so good. Why is Riff talking about Linkin Park? Is he stupid? Is there a lore reason for this? Well, it's because you brought up like the song crawling, Tim, so you have yourself to blame. Yeah. I think one thing like Origins has over Legends is that like it feels like the backgrounds are like a lot more like, I don't know how to say it. I think the backgrounds in Origins are a bit more dynamic. Because in Legends, it kind of feels like they use the same kind of backgrounds for a specific kind of visual for the most part. Whereas with Origins, it kind of feels like they switch up the backgrounds to convey the idea that you're like progressing through the world and stuff. Which I really do like. In general, I do prefer Origins over Legends. I think Legends is a very good game, but there's a lot of things I don't really care for it. Like, I don't care for the painting gallery. I don't really care for, like, the very bare bones, non-existent story Legends has. And levels in general feel a lot more compartmentalized in Legends than Origins. To be honest, Legends in general wasn't super memorable to me compared to Origins. Maybe it's an unpopular opinion, but I like Origins much more than Legends. Yeah, I agree with you, yeah. Like, I think it's fair to not be that crazy about Legends, because, like, Legends, the best thing about Legends is that it is basically more Origins. If you like Rayman Origins, then you're likely gonna enjoy Legends. But I don't think Legends has, like, the same, like... I don't think Legends comes together as well as a package than Origins. It does in a way feel a lot like an Origins expansion pack, which, like, that is a very demeaning thing to say about any sequel, to describe it as an expansion pack, but I do think it kind of does apply to Legends. I still think it's like an 8 out of 10 game, it's just, you know, I think Origins is just a little better. Oh no. Let's do this. I love this song. Oop. I also think Origins soundtrack is better than Legends. There's just a lot more songs in Origins that I just remember, and you know, I think Legends has like an alright soundtrack, but I do think it's actually my least favorite soundtrack of any of the Rayman games, to be honest. Okay, I can do that. Oop. There we go. Ooh, nice. Hello, Vector. How's it going? I'm playing Rayman Origins again. Yeah, and I'm doing like a 100% run of this game as well, so sit tight. The only Legend songs I can remember are the musical level songs. They're definitely the most memorable. I like When the Wind Blows from Toad Story. I like that one. I like a lot of the music in 20,000 Lumps Under the Sea. But yeah, for the most part, like, Rayman Legends doesn't have like a very memorable soundtrack in my opinion. How you doing, Vector, by the way? Happy to have you here. Whoop. Whoop. Oh no 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 no! Please please please! Ah, I don't think I'll get that. I'm just gonna die. I don't want to miss any skull coin, even if I have more than enough lums. Hope's all good on my end. Yeah, it's pretty good. Whoop. So, plans for my Rayman Origins stream. So I'm thinking of having this first stream cover like the first half of the game, and then the second stream to cover the second half. So Yeah, don't expect this stream to be like the whole entire game. I think that's nuts. Whoop. There we go. That was a lot better. Boom, boom, boom. Something I really like about the aesthetics of Origins is how, like, when you look at the color palettes of the levels, they're actually, like, very monochromatic. Like, this whole area of this world is, like, very green. It's, like, various shades of green with, like, a few accent colors. And, like, it managed to look very, like, eye-striking and appealing despite, like, the sort of, I guess, the lack of contrasting colors for the most part. I don't know, I really like that about Origins. Every world just has like their own distinct tone. 100% Rayman Origins in one stream is the Rayman equivalent of beating Desert Bus on stream. Okay, let's be real here. Like, I've played... The very first stream I've ever done on Twitch is a birthday stream where I finished Rayman 3 in a single stream, and that took me like 5 hours. And like, if I were to 100% Rayman 3, I would probably have to like restart the levels over and over just to get 100% on every phase of the level, and that would just go on for too long, I think. Anyway. Something I really need to take more advantage of is sliding. Because, like in a Sonic game, like, sliding actually does, like, really increase your speed by, like, a lot. Whoop. Desert Bus Rayman Edition. Oh god. Yeah, you just see, like, a disembodied hand on the wheel that's supposed to be Rayman. Yeah. Whoop. Gotta hop out now to go feed my gecko before it gets cranky. You take care. Yeah, I hope you have a good rest of the day too. And I hope your gecko is happy. Good old Gex. Whoop. I always forget sliding exists, to be honest. Yeah, like, the game never really, like, makes it mandatory to use slide, but, like, if you use it, like, it's actually, like, really good for speedruns, just because of the speed increase. It's like the one element of this game that does feel very Sonic-like, the fact that you can break the speed barrier with the sliding. Yeah. There we go. There we go. And like, sliding is so fast. Like, I saved like 20 seconds in this section. Like, it's pretty easy actually. You prefer to take your time in it mostly? Yeah. It is such an interesting direction they took with Rayman with this game and Legends. Like, they really did decide, yeah, Rayman should be like a much faster kind of character to play. And I mean, I really like it, but you know, it is quite a difference from like the first 3 Rayman games. Oh hey, it's this area from like the trailer, which is just here in this level. Interesting. I sometimes do wonder though, like, obviously Origins was meant to have like a more involved story than it is in the final game, and I do wonder if there's going to be more significance to this area, because this was the area that Rayman was born in the trailer. But yeah, it's just kind of there, I guess. I actually do kind of like the more understated approach to Origins storytelling. Like, I think to me, Origins does a great job of committing to that tone of a very silly adventure across this beautiful world. But more details would have been really appreciated, especially with the magician stuff. Oop. And then Legends just doesn't really have anything like it, so yeah. What the fuck was that spin move? Yeah, so like, let me see if I could perform that in a better spot. But yeah, let me see. How do you do this spin move? So you press down. So what you do is that you press down, you spin attack, press down, and then spin. Okay, so how it works is that you run, spin attack, crouch, and then... It's kind of weird. It's kind of hard to describe. It kind of goes like this. Oh, wait. Yeah, you had to like slide down a slope, I think. I was just doing it. Damn. Yeah, it's a very peculiar input, but yeah, you could do like a weird spin move like that. It's not a very useful move, honestly. Like, it's not really that different from like the typical spin attack. I don't know why it's there, but it's cool, you know? It does look really neat. I missed the electroons. What the heck are electroons? Is that a new element of this game? The pink things. You mean Pink from Rayman Raving Rabbids? I don't know what you're talking about, Tim Egg. Like, did I miss Electoons in a previous era? What? That was just a coin? Yeah, okay. Wow, that was embarrassing. I just missed all those red lums. Whee! Go right here. I will say, like, when I was playing Rayman Legends, like, one thing I would say right now, Origins has a much better first world than Legends. Teen Season Troubles in Legends is honestly too slow pace for a beginning. Like, the level design is generally pretty flat, and there's like an overabundance of Murphy levels for some reason. So, you know, I much prefer Gibberish Jungle over Teen Season Trouble. Whoop. The only world in Legends that I prefer over its equivalent in Origins is 20,000 Lums Under the Sea versus Sea of Serendipity, just because there's just generally more to that level than Sea of Serendipity. You just gonna take this? I'll take anything. Whoop. By Vubobo guy on top of all that. Yeah. I was listening to the Vubaha album, and I haven't actually finished it yet just because I got sidetracked, but I did like what I heard. Wait a minute. Sorry, my modding bot kind of caught your message, Tim, but yeah. I'll have to figure out how that works. What? Can't escape. You should be able to swear. It's just like for some reason, like the mod bot just doesn't like fucker a lot. That actually, funny thing about me in Twitch. So something I have when I'm in a Twitch stream is a Twitch chat filter, where it just censors out any words. And the reason why I have that on is because I'm curious, like, what the chat filter, like, censors. And some of the words it censors are just really funny. Like, for some reason, like, it's really fond of censoring the word got. And, like, I think I understand why it does that, but it's still just kind of really silly. But yeah. Let me drink water. Hope you didn't hear that. Alright. Sorry, Rift, the annoying people followed you here. Sorry, Rift, the annoying people followed you here, it seems. That's fine. That's totally fine. Oh, wait a minute, I just realized. I unlocked another new character. Time for more of Polycus's insight. It's the head of the fan club, Teensy Ray. Nice body art, my friend. Any luck flying with the new hair implant? Don't try from too high. Cool. Back to business. Let me do the speedrun for this one as well. How long have I been streaming, by the way? 45 minutes? That's actually pretty good. Yeah. I could see this stream lasting around like 3 or 4 hours. Shouldn't be too bad.
Whee!
You're surprised you didn't end the moment you came in chat? Well, hey now. I have to be committed. What did I think of the greatest album of all time, Fubaha? It's pretty cool. I like its humor. Some of the lyrics don't really like jive with me, but you know, it has a cool sound to it. I haven't listened to the whole thing yet. Like I said, I didn't finish the whole album because I got busy. I'll finish the full album soon, but I did listen to like 12 of like the 24 tracks that I did. So, yeah. Anyway, let me do the treasure hunt levels, which I think are better than the music levels in Legends. But I still like the music levels in Legends. Don't take it the wrong way. Yeah. I mean, generally speaking, the reason why I prefer them is just because they're less scripted than the music levels, so, you know, I could do stuff like that. You can't do that. Oh no!
Whee!
Ooh, that's a good save. Oh my god. I need to focus on this.
Whee!
Oh my god. Again, like I said, I'm actually not used to playing Origins with a D-pad. I usually default to the analog stick, so it's like I'm still kind of getting like a feel for it, you know? I think what it is that the reason why I use the analog stick with Origins is just because the movement just feels right when I'm like, I need to stop stopping like that. It just feels right when I'm able to like smoothly transition between like moving around and you know, sliding and stuff. It's just how I play.
Whee! Bow.
It doesn't detect your D-pad. Yeah, so what happened right now is that like normally this game would automatically detect my controller, but I don't know if it's because I'm not playing this game in full screen for the stream, but it doesn't detect my controller, so I have to input the controller stuff myself. So I can't use the analog stick, unfortunately. Why did the treasure chest steal the funny man's teeth? Is he stupid? That's a very good question. I don't know the lore reason for that. Like Who is this Grim Reaper guy that we're getting his teeth back to? Like, where has he been since, like, the previous games? Is he overlooking Jano? Whoop, whoop. There we go. There we go. You always hated these levels? I mean, I don't see the problem with them. They're just kind of like a nice little interlude before the final level of each world. Yeah, I think these levels are really cool. I just like the idea of like the Electoons serving as like platforming elements. It's really cool. Nice. Now, time for the first mosquito level. I like these levels too. It's kind of, when I was replaying Rayman Origins, the thing I realized is that like there's actually like a lot of these gameplay sequences with the mosquito. Lums for Electoons, grab it while you can. Oh, that's all you had to say? Okay, cool. Thank you, magician. Very insightful words. The kazoo is amazing. Yeah, like I think Legends is just a very consistent game. Like honestly, like the only real issue I have gameplay-wise with Rayman Origins is just like I don't know. I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't dislike the swimming at all. Like I'm cool with the swimming, but I'm trying to think. I guess my only real complaint is that maybe there's too many of these mosquito sections. Because like I said, when I was replaying this game, I was realizing like, wow, there's actually like a lot of this kind of gameplay in the first and second half. But I mean, like, the gameplay is fun here. It's just, I do think it kind of overstays its welcome in the end. But that's really the worst when it comes to Origins. Like, Origins is just a very superb game through and through. Whoop. Go here. Look at these piranhas. Unlike Murphy, yeah. I don't dislike the Murphy levels. I actually think that there are some Murphy levels that are like pretty alright, but it's like by their very nature, they just slow down the pace of the game, and they're like, I don't know. I don't really care for them. They're the weakest part of Legends, easily. Like, Murphy is at its best when it just serves as like a complement to the usual gameplay and not like this weird, slower paced, puzzle-solving type of gameplay. Like, I think Toad Story has some pretty decent uses of Murphy in that regard. All he does is just move platforms around, and it's just like, that's cool, it's fine, it keeps the pace up, I like it. But the rest is just like, oh, okay, I have to kind of observe the level and just figure things out, and that's just not really the nature of this gameplay. Imagine a music level with Murphy. Well, actually, that would actually make sense. I'm kind of surprised it didn't really do that, because like well, actually, now that I think about it, like there's those Murphy levels where you're just like running away from a wall of fire and you have to use them to shift platforms and stuff, and those are also actually like pretty good for Murphy level standards. So like, I think music levels with Murphy could have worked, I think. Yeah. Like, I think the worst level in Rayman Legends has to be like that one level in the third world where like you transform into a chicken or duck while also having to use Murphy in the same at the same time, and it's just like at that point it just seems kind of redundant. Like you have you have this gimmick where the gameplay is just worse because you're a duck, and now you're playing as Murphy at the same time, and it's like it's so redundant. Can you kill that bird by just spitting at it? Maybe. I love the Wii U. Yeah. The Wii U's not that bad! There we go. One thing I will give points to Legends though is that like it does allow you to skip the end result screen. You have to, in Origins, you kind of have to sit through it, and like it's not long, but it's like, eh. Timed music level with Murphy and playing as a duck. Oh my god, yeah. That's never been like my favorite kind of gimmick in a video game, where the idea is, hey, now the core gameplay is just worse all of a sudden. Like I get it, but you know. Time for Desert of Didgeridoos. Something I really like about Origins is how like it does use Rayman 1 as a reference point, but it doesn't necessarily like recreate the entirety of Rayman 1, if that makes sense. Let me talk to Magician. Stop the silliness! Okay, fine. I'll stop playing Rayman Origins. Don't get bubble eyes before your time. Take hearts. Share the love. Extra heart go to your friends. Nobody needs loves? Extra heart give extra lums. Don't get crushed. Even a heart can't save you. A fool's quest. Alright. I wish... I'm trying to remember. I think at some point the Magician just kind of goes away. And that's kind of a shame because he's kind of like the only real thing in Origins that resembles like character dialogue throughout the game. Like, I think I would have appreciated more Magician presence and just more character presence at levels in general. But oh well. They could have fallen into the Sonic 4 trap. Oh, yeah. I tend to not like desert levels in video games just because, at least in say like Mario for example, I always find them kind of boring. But Desert of Didgeridoos is just actually a really cool desert level. Yeah. I don't know. It just has a really nice flow and look to it. I will be right back, gentlemen. I will now be put through an ancient Chinese torture method known as taking a shower for liking Rayman Legends more than Origins. There's no shame in liking Legends more than Origins. Like, I do get it. Like, it does have some really cool stuff to it, and it, you know, I do think, like, I know Vector is not really a huge fan of Rayman or Rayman Legends. I think Rayman Legends is a good game, you know? It's still, like, a solid 8 out of 10. It's just, you know... There's just reasons why I prefer Origins over Legends. Whoop. Wrong. I think it's good. I think it's worse than Origins in like every regard. That's true. Yeah. Ah! Let's pretend that didn't happen. I really like attacking enemies and they just knock into another enemy in Origins. It's really fun. There's some like, you know, since like the Rayman 4 prototype is a thing, we have like, it is kind of, I am kind of looking at Origins in this perspective of like, there are some ideas here where it kind of feels like they went back to some of the ideas they had with Rayman Raving Rabbids and just try to like refine them. Like the whole melee combat in this game is basically like a refinement of what they had planned for Rayman raving rabbits.
Woo. Oh. Yes. Oh. No, 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 no. There we go. And then... It's weird how you can do combos in this game, but never really have a reason to. It does feel like a rabbit's holdover or something. Yeah. Like, I generally really like the combat in Rayman Origins just because it flows pretty well with the platforming and stuff. But yeah, like, it is interesting that they have like a combo thing going on, even though like all the enemies, for the most part, are basically just one-hit kill. Wait. Outway, outway, outway!
I really like how these Dark Toons do use the abilities that you're going to get from them. That's like another missed opportunity with Legends is the fact that like you do have all your moves from the beginning, but like they don't really like fully utilize them in the beginning. They just kind of have you use them throughout the game, kind of like how Origins does it, which feels kind of lame to me. Sorry, you're stuck with me now, Riff. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I don't mind you. Oh. Also, that Doctor is just sitting there.
Power to fly!
Like the difference between you, Vector, and like some people in the server is the fact that like you don't come across as malicious at all. Like some people I get like a bad vibe out of, but you don't give me any bad vibes. You're cool in my book. Whoop. Shout out to Bootsy. Yeah. Uh I won't share too many details about that, but like, he has actually like apologized in DMs about that. So you know, he promised that he'll behave in the server, but of course, like, if it doesn't go that way, I will like ban him. You know.
Whee!
I'm at, you know, when I put this stream up on YouTube, anyone that like is watching the streams will probably be confused what I'm even talking about with servers and stuff. Like it's not common knowledge. Also, I forgot that the cage is just out in the open like that, not in its own room. Oh, I did the spinning move again! Hi, YouTube. Yeah. Don't join Rayman 4 server. We're trying our best, but sometimes it could get much. I just noticed like this sort of capsule thing. Like the stand is a plunger, isn't it? A plunger in a Rayman game. Hmm. Yeah. It's crazy. What other character do we have? Oh yeah, this dude. The rabbits were here all along. Yeah. Bubble Me Globox, you're teensy. Now that's just not right. Oh, it's not you, Globox. Just another fanboy. Polycus, do you have anything against teensies that look like Globox? Not gonna lie, man. That has me concerned.
Anyway, back to crazy bouncing. Whee! Yeah, it's a very fun game to control with. Like, I think Rayman Origins and Legends are some of the best 2D platformers to control. Like, they're so smooth and responsive and have a lot of flexibility. Like, it's crazy, like, for me at least, like, it's very easy to make some precise platforming despite how, like, loose the movement is because I don't know, like something about like the air mobility in this game just really clicks with me. Whoop. The best way I would describe like the UbiArt Rayman games is that they're basically like an in-between of a Mario and a Sonic game. They have like the speed and thrill of a Sonic game, but the precision of a Mario game. That's basically how I'll put it. Whee. Best original score. The soundtrack is very good, I will say, yeah. It's not my favorite Rayman soundtrack, but there's a lot of gems here. This is way better than the movies. Leave no stone unturned. You may find hidden cages full of tunes that need saving. Goody two-shoes. Bubblize all the creatures guarding a cage. Then you'll be able to break it open. Pop those Bubble Eyes fatties to get twice the lums. Either way, you get Bubble Eyes or get more lums. Everybody wins. Wait, let me get popcorn. Cool. I think it really needs to be studied, like, how damaging lum addiction is to an inhabitant of the Glade Dreams. It took Magician hard. That is a good way to describe it. Yeah. In a way, it's like, this is kind of like another thing that's kind of like a holdover for Rayman Raving Rabbids. Like, they were going for a more, like, fluid, weighty, fast-paced Rayman in that kind of game, compared to, like, how precise and responsive Rayman 2 and 3 are. And Origins and Legends are kind of like a refinement of that idea, basically. Boop. Help! Yeah, it really is. Like, even down to the fact that, like, the worlds in Origins you can parallel with, like, what was even in the final Rayman Raving Rabbids. Because, like, both games also have, like, a water world, desert world, and a spooky world. The very industrial, moody clouds could be like them trying the industrial idea again, but in the sky and stuff. You could also kind of see shades of like Phoenix Rayman 4 in this game, just because it is like inspired by Rayman 1, just done in a more subtle way. Hello May, how's it going? Yeah, I am playing through Rayman Origins again. I am gonna complete the game probably in like 2 streams, because you know, this game is quite lengthy. How are you doing? Woo. It's nice to get like a lot of people coming over for my streams. I've been trying to figure out like how to like stream at like the right time and the right moments, basically, just so I can ensure that like, you know, there's a bunch of people in chat because I have streams where like nobody was really around, but I still have to commentate anyway, just because I gotta upload it on YouTube. But I really appreciate you guys coming over. I'm doing good. Good to see you playing my favorite game. Yeah, this is also my favorite Rayman game. Woo. Bow, 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 bow. Wee. All right. I forgot how good this song is. This game was so inspirational to me. Like, this may actually be like the most important game I've ever played. Just because, like, if it wasn't for this game, I wouldn't have become like a more serious artist. And like, this game's art direction really just wowed me when I was like 11 years old. It wasn't even like, this is the first video game to look like a cartoon or anything, but like, I never seen anything quite like it at the time. And the fact that the game can look like this and play this fluidly is just incredible. I like this guitar room. Very cute. Whee! Alright. I love these birds. They're very fun. To kind of go back to what I said earlier about how like this game was inspired by Rayman 1, like I really appreciate how like while you can see the Rayman 1 influence in this game, they didn't just like remake the look of Rayman 1. Like this game, this world is very much based on Bandland from Rayman 1, but instead of basically just being like a broad world based on a bunch of musical instruments, they keyed into something specific by making it like a desert world and having a lot of emphasis on like flute instruments to go with like the desert theme. And I think it's really cool. Like there's other musical instruments of course, but like I like how there's so much emphasis on like flutes and stuff in this world. And that's the same for like every other world. I just like the sort of subtle inspirations they took from Rayman 1. Hey. Alright. Back to the Glade of Dreams. I love to do that in the loading screens where I could just time my slide jumps like that. It's very cool. Yeah, Rayman 3's soundtrack is peak. How dare you, Origins? But it's all good. Your soundtrack is also very solid. I was playing Rayman 3 music earlier in the stream, for the Be Right Back screen. And something I really like about Rayman 3, which is also the same for Rayman 2, but I really like how they reuse certain sounds for different songs to make them all fit together per world. Like I was listening to The Calm in the Lake, and it has like those weird like deep submerging sounds. I don't know how you describe it. That you hear very prominently in the boss battle theme of that world. Just only at the tail end of the track. And I think that's really neat, just to catch these kind of details like that. Wait. Am I gonna make it? Yes. Hello Zeta, how's it going? Right now I'm playing through Rayman Origins. I'm planning on collecting everything in this game. And yeah, I'm gonna do this over a course of 2 streams. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Nice. You're cooking? Oh yeah. Cacophonic Chase. Yeah. The game is important for me too. Without it, I would not have known about Rayman, which is a crime in and of itself. But I also have not met so many people, amazing friends and people, and I especially would not have met my boyfriend, who I love so much, who really made my life so much better. Yeah. Rayman is a very important series to me too. It's just so... It's just a great series, and man, I would kill for another Rayman game. Not literally, obviously, it's just a saying. Yeah, Rayman Origins is a great game. Whoop. Something I like to do in this level is not use my helicopter hair in those wind currents, because it's like you actually save some. You actually get some speed. Oh, not like that though. I really like how the helicopter hair is utilized in this game, because usually in Rayman 2 and 3, it's basically just like a way to correct your jumps. But here, it's like there's a lot more flexibility as like a sort of speedrun movement tool, like for more precise inputs and stuff. I don't know, it's just really cool. Whoop. Do this. Large jump here. Nice. And nice. Ba-da-da. The Grim Reaper is gonna be so happy when I collect all his teeth. It's such a funny character they made for this game. Like, I kind of, honestly, I kind of wish the Grim Reaper comes back in like a major game. Like, I don't know, he's just kind of a neat character. Alright, what's next? Win or lose? Look at those plants. How nice. Another thing I really like about Origins is how how the worlds are sort of distinguished mechanically speaking. Like, when you compare like Rayman Origins to like a Mario game, there's not as many mechanics as there are in a typical Mario game. Like, Mario games typically like pride themselves on having like so much to do and so much content, and you know, that makes those games pretty fresh and exciting. But I really like how Origins sort of just stick to a bunch of mechanics that are not relatively huge in their amount, but like they really do a good job of like fleshing them out and varying them a bunch. Like the way this level utilizes like wind currents, and early levels having like those strings that you have to like activate and turn off, and then they would get like mixed together in later levels. Like, I don't know, it just kind of makes for more distinctive worlds when they have like one or so mechanics that they really run with. And you know, it helps with this game's consistency, basically. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And you know, like, I love Mario games a lot. Like, I think 3D World is a very good game, but I do think like the issue that comes with like having like a bunch of variety of mechanics is that, well, first off, like, that's a lot, you know, like that's a lot to really make and design for, and that kind of results in like mechanics feeling kind of like they haven't really reached their full potential, basically. And I mean, I still think that how Mario do things is really cool, but it's like, I really respect like this kind of design more for I guess for lack of a better term, it's more mature. It's a more mature way of looking at game design than just put as many things as you possibly can, basically. Wait. And you know, like that kind of thing is also just really good for like indie developers because, you know, not every company can be a Nintendo and be able to do a bunch of mechanics per game, so it's good to stick with a few. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. It's a very effective way of designing the game. Oop. I never played Rayman Origins with 4 players. Have any of you ever tried that? And if you have, what is it actually like? Cause like Rayman Origins levels, I think, kind of strike a nice balance of having like enough space in the level design for a bunch of players while also having like a good tight design. And maybe that works with 2 players, but I'm not sure about 4. I only played with 3 players max, I believe. Yeah. 4-player co-op platforming is such a tricky thing to design for, because like that kind of thing does really impact level design. Like the worst case scenario is like you have levels that are designed really well for 4-player, but as a result the levels feel kind of overly spacious in a way. Like I think that's kind of like a problem I have with like New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Like the levels do feel kind of barren compared to like the handheld NSB games. Hello, gentlemen. I am back from the ancient Chinese method known as showering. I hope there was a good showering. Whoop. Ooh, dang. Great. Through Dolphin's net play sometime? I would be down for that, yeah. I don't know, like, I'm not really much of a multiplayer person, but, like, it doesn't hurt to, like, try it out online, yeah. Whoop. Actually, like, does the Steam version have multiplayer? I'm assuming it does? I'm not entirely sure. Local only? Oh, okay. Weird. Every version except 3DS has multiplayer. Yeah, that makes sense. 3DS version really is like the bastard child of Rayman Origin ports. I'm only local? Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't seem like it's a bad way to play Origins, but it is, like, you know, not ideal either. Yeah, exactly. It's because it's Rayman Origins. You're still getting, like, a good game out of what is essentially a sort of lukewarm port. I'm honestly astonished they even made a 3DS port of Rayman Origins. Like the 3DS screen is small. It's like what, 400 by 240 pixels, and they thought, yeah, let's put Rayman Origins on that device. Sure. Oh yeah, that's right. I do this. There we go. It's just so funny to me that like Rayman and Co are basically collecting lums for the magician, but like until the big reveal, it's seemingly for no reason really. Like what exactly, why exactly Rayman is collecting these lums for him? Like it's just like he just kind of does it. The game is held together by tuck tape on 3DS. Yeah. That is true, Vector. Yeah. Those bubbles have really gotten into people's heads. I think the nymphs are like the only people in the glade that are like cognizant and aren't affected by the bubbles of Polycus. And that's they're like in my hypothetical, like what if like Polycus got over his bubble addiction and everyone became cognizant again? I imagine like the nymphs are basically trying their best to figure out what's causing this addiction or something. What a weird tangent I'm going on right now. When are we getting more Glowbox and a Happy Rainbow lore? I honestly... I just remembered, yeah, like, I was actually gonna write a story about that, like, what the potential plot of a Glowbox and a Happy Rainbow would have been like. That fucking video game that doesn't exist. And what I had in mind is that it's basically like an alternate sequel to Rayman 2, where Rayman actually did die at the end of the game, and Glowbox, heavily stricken with grief and denial, basically exploring the Glade of Dreams to basically like gather up any body parts he could to bring Rayman back to life, basically making a Rayman Frankenstein, and that results in some really grim shit. And I think at some point Glowbox turns himself into Rayman. I don't know. Like, the reason why I'm thinking of making it that dark is because like that mock-up box art says it's rated M for mature, and it's like, okay, well, you gotta take advantage of that age rating somehow. You could have made it so Glowbox started taking drugs. Yeah, but that's boring. I think Glowbox killing people in an attempt to bring back Rayman and then turning himself into Rayman is a way more interesting series of events. Yeah. I mean, that box art does kind of look unsettling with like 3D render of Glowbox with heavy dark lighting. Like, it fits. Also, I like how this level kind of calls back to like the sky level in Rayman 1's Bandland. Like, I think that's the intention here. Like, there is also a level in Rayman 1 that takes place in the clouds. It's pretty neat. Plum juice overdose. I mean, that's probably how Glowbox and a Happy Rainbow will end. Yeah. It's such a grim ending, you know? Oops. You're going to die next. And then at some point in the game, Glowbox will be forced to eat his child, kind of like that famous painting, Saturn devouring his son. Yeah. This is fucked up. Let's not talk about this. Let's see. Oop! I messed up. Oh my god. Have you guys ever played the Fancy Pants Adventures? Because I was really into that kind of game on PS3, and I always thought that like that game and Rayman Origins are kind of pretty similar in that they're both like fast-paced 2D platformers with a sort of hand-drawn aesthetic. I even think like both games have like a similar style of swimming too. I don't know. Oh, you're right, Tim. I never mind. I hate myself now. Oop. I love that when you're walking on these like snake things, like the flute snakes, like they actually do make like a sound, like a that kind of sound. It's very fun. Oh my god. Alright, enough with the vor jokes. They're not. We shouldn't flood the chat with that, please. That's a very specific description, Tim. Ooh. Alright. Cool. I love the way the clouds just kind of sink under Rayman's feet like that. It's a very cool effect. There we go. I love the background of this level, just the colors. Ooh, that was tight. Ooh, there we go. Oh, and I just noticed that yeah, like the sky gets brighter by the end of the level. That's a really cool effect. You know, there's like actual visual progression of this level. Take that, Rayman Legends. Nah, Legends is good. It's a good game. I just had like a funny idea. Like someone should do like I'll probably do it, but I should make like a tier list of like which world has like the best loading screens to play through. And I think the water world would probably be the worst one just because there's a pool of water and it just breaks up the flow a lot that I can't work around with. So that would be F tier load screen. uh But yeah, more wise words from Polycus. Your royal teensedness! How's it going, you pink terror, you? Last I heard, you were blazing through the desert, bubbleizing baddies. That bone barrett you last brought back is my favorite. Welcome one for me. S- That's all his descriptions for the only girl teensy in the entire world. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. I could just like pause the game and just exit, but like I didn't pause my map. I didn't map my pause button on a controller, so whoops. I don't even think it's possible the way when I looked at the options too. So yeah, this level was probably the worst one to speedrun. Like as far as auto-scrolling levels go, this one's actually pretty solid. But like as a speedrun level, it's like, eh. I could try skipping as much as I can, even though that would probably kill me. Oh, okay, good, good, good. I got scared for a moment. Yeah, developers, like, if you're planning on adding, like, a race mode for your levels, like, two things. One, actually make the experience of speedrunning through the levels different from just playing through them, which Origins does succeed in that regard. And two, like, don't have levels that slow you down like this, because they're not really a good fit for speedruns, you know? Oh, I like the fact that when you're running in place like this, it does keep making the sounds. Which is really cool. Also, I probably waste a lot of time there. Whoops. Okay. Oops. Okay. Alright, good, good, good. Look, when if a game is telling me to speedrun an auto-scroller level, I just get anxious, okay? Like, I need to skip. I need to skip something. No turning back. Truly no turning back. Way to go! You saved enough lectures to repair the path and reach a new world at last! Murphy, your new voice sucks. Not gonna lie, man. Hold on. I need to fix the auto mod at some point. Also, that was miserable. I'll have to restart the level again. Oops. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch's modding services are quite funky. Honestly, a missed opportunity that they didn't get like the photographer for this end result screen, considering that this is just a reference to the checkpoints in Rayman 1. And like I do like the design of the photographer in Rayman Origins. I think he looks really neat. New character. Alright. Who is this next compelling character in the Rayman universe? Everyone left? Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, this magician Teensy. He's in like the promotional material. Bless your noble nostrils. Aren't you one of the magical Teensy twins? You guys tied for second in last year's snoring competition. Rats! I laughed so hard at your snotch ballads that I fell off my perch. None of that sounds magical at all. Shooting me softly. Alright, Bizet, let's do this again. Ah, dang it. Oh, that was close. I like that these spiky birds are kind of like Origins equivalent of those spiky balls in Rayman 1. They kind of serve the same purpose of that, basically. Oop! There we go. Whew. Okay. And... oh no. I could cheat it. Like that. That's not how you're supposed to do it, but it works. Hey! Hey! And then they introduced that mechanic, which would be further fleshed out in the second desert world. Oop. I just noticed like the little glow boxes on the walls right there. Like, look at that. Did not realize that. Yeah. This game actually, like, Rayman Origins does actually do quite a bit to like kind of fleshed out the Glowbox species a little bit beyond just Glowbox, Uglet, and their children. Like, there's just a whole tribe of like red Glowboxes that are like magical and stuff, and I think that's kind of cool, you know. Does this affect global lore? Not really, I don't think. Like, I think it's a pretty healthy addition to the global lore. Glowbox is not the only one. Love this smooth transition into the ice world. Alright. I think I'm trying to think. What is my favorite world in Origins? Because I do think this is one of them. I also really like Moody Clouds as a final world. This game just has like a very solid selection of worlds. Whoop. Hooray! Do it again! Do it again! Wow! Alright. Next, we have Gourmet Land. Polar Pursuit. Something I find kind of interesting is that when you go into like as the worlds progress, like they actually get like less and less levels as they go on. So like this one has like 8, this one has around 7, and then this one has like 6. So yeah, the worlds kind of get shorter as you progress. Which, you know, I don't have a problem with that. I just find that kind of interesting how that works. I love the music in this level. Oh dang, that's short. Oh no! Oh wait, I have a second chance. Oh no. Damn. I'm a failure. Yeah, no worries. Like, you don't need to like constantly talk during a stream. Like, it's cool. Yep. All right. Go over here. Yeah, you're not obligated to like comment on everything what I'm streaming. Like, it's all good. Whoop. Woohoo! Oh yeah, I forgot about like these forks with faces and stuff. Like I'm reminded of like when I look at these, I'm reminded of like that commercial, like that Reese's Puff commercial, like with the talking spoon, fork, and plate. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Whee. Yeah, there was like this commercial for, I think it was specifically the Reese's Puff cereal, where it's like you have like a wrapping fork, spoon, and plate. Oh dang! I've been fooled. Yeah, it really does. It's like it's such a weird design for this game. Like, it doesn't look like it belongs. Like, whenever this game does have like those sentient objects with eyes, like that is a very Rayman 1 thing. But like they haven't really done that kind of Rayman 1 thing in Rayman 2 and 3. You don't see objects with faces on them. Let me get that skull coin. Oh, come on now. Oh, there we go. Tasty! I never know. It took me a bit to realize that like she's actually wearing like a sort of plushy approximation of like those red reptile creatures. You got monsters with eyes on them. Yeah. Yeah, like it's been a long time since like they really tried a whole thing of like, yeah, some things just have eyes on them. Like that's a very Rayman 1 thing that's just not really done a whole lot again in Rayman 2 and 3. I try to think like what instance of that was in Rayman 2 and 3. It's just like nothing's really clicking with me right now. Ooh. Yeah, like typically speaking, like after Rayman 1, like they went with a more like subdued approach to artwork in Rayman 2 and 3, whereas Rayman 1 is very like toyetic in that regard. Oh yeah, that is true. I guess they do kind of count. Yeah. But like in Rayman 1, there would be like drums with eyes and specifically in Bandland, there's just a bunch of like musical instruments with eyes on them, and it's like I don't know if Picture City has something like that too. It's been a long time since I actually got that far in Rayman 1, to be honest, so I can't remember. But yeah, it is interesting. Oh yeah, I noticed that like if you do a stomp like here, you can actually see some like some cutoff of the assets. Like if the walking shell was an R1, you better have eyes. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I don't know. Like that's just kind of the thing with Origins, is that it's basically trying to merge the world of Rayman 1 and the worlds of Rayman 2 and 3 together. Like, they brought back characters and some ideas from Rayman 1 and like stylized them to be more akin to like Rayman 2 and 3. And that caused more questions, if anything, like why does Patilla have limbs now? Why is Magician a teensy? And honestly, like, we could like headcanon like reasons why the characters look the way they do in Origins, but I think the real reason is just because like it's just a retcon, basically. Like you basically just assume that these characters always look like that. Never mind how they looked in Rayman 1. No, these are just how the characters look normally, basically. Like Rayman Origins, when it was actually like a prequel and not like a sequel to Rayman 3, they did just use the modern Rayman design instead of just doing the Rayman 1 design again. The reason is they felt like it and didn't care. Yeah. Like, we interpret the Rayman 1 design as being like, oh, that's just how Rayman looks when he's young, but I think the real reason is just that, it's just a design change, doesn't really necessitate like, oh, they're a different age or whatever. Like Rayman, when he does actually speak in the first game, he sounds very like husky. Like he's not exactly a he doesn't exactly sound like a kid in Rayman 1, really. Like, hey you, you know. I'll be speedrunning through this level and then I'll read the messages. Hey. Those fucking forks. Also, I'm just realizing like the bass line in this song is actually the same one that's used in like the loading screen. Yeah. It's a pretty cool detail. Alright. There we go. Very easy to justify. Another one of Polycus's dreams. Yeah, that's always the explanation I run with, is that Polycus dreams are not consistent. Things change. Those forks are Karens for Karen. I do at least appreciate that Rayman doesn't pretend to have continuity like Sonic and Zelda and Sonic do, even if you'd rather there was more continuity. Like, at least they commit to it. Yeah, like, the fact that the Rayman series has never been, like, fully consistent is always kind of, like, a strong and weak point to it, where it's, like, it kind of sucks that, yeah, like, the games don't really have much connectivity, but at the same time, though, like, each game have, like, their own distinct personality, and I really appreciate that about this series. I remember this level actually being like kind of tricky to like get max lums on it for. Like, and for the most part, like getting like the max amount of lums for level is like not really that hard at all. But like, I think it's this level where it's actually kind of tight with how many you could get. Ooh. So I have to be like very thorough here. Wait, is there anything above? Nope. Oh yeah, I forgot to bring up that like, yeah, you can shrink now. Because, you know, that's a classic Rayman 1 thing that they didn't bring back in Rayman 2 and 3. Unless you count, like, the shoe segments in Rayman 3 where it shrinks down. This is reminding me of this moment in Rayman 1. I wonder what it is. There you go. The whole idea of Rayman shrinking and stuff is like a pretty interesting idea. It's just never been like that kind of mechanic where it's like, I don't know. It's like it's kind of funny. Like all the moves that Rayman gets are like pretty like substantial. Like, oh, you could punch, you could float down, and you could wall run. This one definitely feels the most like gimmicky in a way. But it's still kind of cool. Oop. Ba-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum. Ooh, that was tight. Yeah, it's just kind of like a very specific moment in the level design where it really matters. So it's like, yeah. I mean, I guess it's the same thing for like wall running too, but at least that feels like more natural, I guess. And wall running is very cool, so. That was tight as it can, yeah. Speaking of tight, do I have enough lums for this level? Again, like this level is kind of tight with how many lums you need to get at the end. I hope I'm not like missing that many skull coins. No. I do like when you're in small form, you have basically an air dash now. Like that's cool, at least. Oh, dang. Did you know the mini mechanic would have been much more prominent, but in a sense it gets much smaller? They reuse that mini mechanic as a whole gimmick for Rayman Mini. That is true, yeah. Hmm. It's like Rayman 2 and 3. Rayman 2 doesn't really have like that kind of mechanic, and I guess the reason for that is because they didn't really know how to make that really work in 3D. It's kind of weird, yeah. Ooh. Okay, I got 300. Is that enough? It better be enough. Yeah, I definitely remember this one being pretty tight with the lums. Yeah, yeah, it does have mini segments, but you know, like the gameplay is very different in those sections. You're just like chasing your own shoe, because Rayman 3 is funny like that. Ooh. 43 lums. 343 lums, okay. Okay, good, good. I have just enough to get all the requirements. But yeah, like, look how many lums I got total in this level. Like, this level is, like, really tight with how many lums you need to get for some reason. Like, the rest of the levels are not that tight. I'm just wondering, am I missing a skull coin? Gotta drink some water. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. New character. Let's see. We have... Oh! It's the actual Grand Minimus! We need a shoe cart equivalent for rabbits. What stupid shit do we just throw in for the hell of it? Hmm. Good point. Oh, Grand Minimus! Keeper King of the Teensy Kinder. How's it ticklin'? Sorry, wait, wait, that's it? Just 2 lines, and that's it. Thank you, Polycus. Man, I feel like I know so much about Grand Minimus now. mean, Vector, when you think about it, like those warthog races do kind of serve the same purpose of being like a racing kind of gameplay sequence. So I don't know. I think they're fine enough, you know? Yeah. I'm sad that they never made a proper Rayman Kart 2 where all your karts are warthogs. Yeah. Dang. Um, I actually really like the designs of the warthogs. Like the way their animations are actually like really funny to look at and stuff. Like they made some really cool like animal designs in Rayman Raving Rabbids, and they're only really for that one game, honestly. Like the pig from Raving Rabbids was actually like referenced in later games. Like I know that's actually in Rayman Legends as like one of the star constellations in that in those cutscenes where the Dark Magician clone is sent to a planet, you know? Yeah. It's still kind of wild to me, like, in the prototype, like, there is a map that is basically an early version of the Warthog races, and, like, they're really similar. Like, they're really not that different, besides, like, a general lack of polish. Really kind of highlights how, like, you know, fast the turnaround time was for the final release, in a way. It's very similar, yeah. Like a similar dark environment, a similar kind of idea. Just, you know, it's just not as polished and all that. The layout is one-to-one. Maybe? I don't remember that specifically, but yeah, it's like it's very similar. Whew. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Oh, already? Okay, cool. Man, I can't believe Grand Minimus only got like 2 sentences out of Polycus. What does he have to say about the Ninja Teensy? Ninja Teensy, the last of your stealthy kind. Try making less noise when you sneak around. Never mind, I'm sure the living dead will be tickled to death by your killer looks. That's like one more sentence, so, you know. Sink or swim. Let's do this again. Oop. Whee! When do you get Raybox? The game isn't good until he shows up. Oh yeah, I think I already have Raybox. Wait. What do you mean by Raybox? Do you mean like Rayman that looks like Glowbox, or Glowbox that looks like Rayman? Ex Excited for Rayman's villain arc and Captain Laser arc? Yeah, honestly, like I'm pretty intrigued to see what Rayman's role in that show is like. I haven't kept. Ooh, here's your teeth, old man. Rayman that looks like Glowbox. Oh, this guy? Yeah, he is the best costume, easily. I think I'll play as him for the rest of this game. Yeah, he's one of the first costumes you unlock. Because they know he's too good to be kept in towards the end of the game. Yeah. But yeah, like I haven't really I haven't paid much attention to Captain Laserhawk, but the moment they have like Rayman in a role, it's like, okay, I'm intrigued. Like a Captain Laserhawk is like a cartoon where like it's like an adaptation of Far Cry Blood Dragon, but it has like a bunch of other Ubisoft characters, right? Yeah. I really like the design they have for him. Like his nose gives me like a Rayman 2 vibe. Ooh. There we go. Oh yeah, and this is a part where it transitions into this cool level. He looks like he sounds like Billy West. Oh yeah. Anyway, I love this. I like how when you get into like the second half of the game and you're basically doing new worlds based on previous themes, the second world of this is basically most of these kind of levels, and then it transitions back into the ice level stuff. It's very neat. Oh yeah, that's right. Ooh. See who is the French VA? Yeah. There we go. This is the aesthetic that like Legends equivalent of this world goes with. It's basically like the same kind of um, food theme Mexican world, but like they remove all the fire elements and made it more like I guess tie it even more to like the land, to the Day of the Dead kind of theming. Oop. Yeah, like it's Rayman's just kind of like in a weird spot generally speaking. It's like I've said in the past that like I don't really like the idea of people saying like Rayman has been killed by rabbits or whatever, but like the thing about Rayman is that like Rayman is not really gone. Like he has never really went away. It's more like we just haven't really gotten like a new mainline release from him. But it's not like they're doing nothing with Rayman. I mean, he got like 4 mobile games, a couple tie-ins, some merchandise, like we got like a really cool DLC campaign in Sparks of Hope. Like they're still doing things with Rayman. It's just not the things that we really want, which is like, a new mainline game. And Rayman being like in the cartoon now, it's like it kind of falls in line with that, I suppose. It's still cool though. Like I'm intrigued to see how they handle Rayman there. Yeah. Woo. It's been so great seeing people get a lot of mileage out of his Sparks of Hope model. Like, it is such a great model, and it's been really cool to see people really use it after we've been kind of like stuck with the Rayman 3, Rayman Raving Rabbits model for years. Which, don't get me wrong, like it's a very good model. Like Rayman 3 is still like my favorite look for the character. But it's nice to get like a new, clean HD 3D model that looks really good. There we go. Apparently the shoes were supposed to have swirls. Yeah, like I saw that in the concept art. Yeah. I like how they look in conjunction with like the Rayman 1 and 2 shoe details, but I don't know, maybe they thought it was too visually noisy. I would like to see them try that again, maybe, like bring back those swirls on the shoes, because they are very sick. Woo. Oh, right. Ooh. There we go. Would be easy to retexture now. Yeah. I really like the SOH shoes regardless. Like, they're very cool. My favorite detail about the SOH shoes is the fact that, like, instead of having, like, a little dot for the back side of the shoes, it's now kind of like a sort of visor shape that's, like, purple and stuff. And I think it looks really cool. Ah, shoot. Ooh. And... Ooh! Okay. And then... There we go. And then... Oh yeah, I like this part where I had to drop it down like this. Yeah. Alright. How long has the stream been going? 2 hours. So that's good. That's good. To me, even though it takes from all the designs minus the swirls, it feels like modernized R2's shoe. Yeah. When I first saw like the teaser image for Rayman in Sparks of Hope, like that first pose of him doing that, the first image of him doing that kind of pose, like the face, which, you know, looking back, that initial teaser of his face is not a very flattering angle. Like, it definitely looks a lot better once we see it in other angles, but like it did kind of give me some Rayman 2 vibes, how they've designed Rayman. And especially since in the SOH design, like they brought back they kind of brought back a bit more definition back to his face, kind of like in Rayman 2. Because starting with Rayman 3, they made his face a little flatter and his eyes more flat to give it a more of a 2D look. And I really like how the SOH design like brings back a bit of that Rayman 2 depth. Ooh. Also, I'm failing really hard right now. Ooh. There we go. I prefer the mono eye of Rayman 3 and future designs, but I do think the 2 eyes in SOH do look really good. Something I really like about Rayman's eyes in SOH is that like they made his eyelids darker, I think. Which I don't know if that's really like a thing in other Rayman games, but I actually grew to really like having the eyelids be a darker color from the rest of his face, since it makes it, you know, contrast better, I think. I don't know, there's just a lot of cool things about the SOH design. Oop. And even though it is technically a different design, like, it does do a much better job of like capturing the essence of his UbiArt appearance as well. Like, I've been seeing this one person on Twitter making animations for the model to make it look more like Origins and Legends, and like they look really fitting for that character model. Ooh. All right. A Sonic Pox? Yeah. Whew, there we go. Yeah, like in general, like I don't really have any real issues with like the SOH Rayman design. Like, I mean, generally, like I prefer like if the hair looked more like flat instead of round. But I understand like that was a choice done to make it fit with the Mario art style. Like even the concept art makes note of this, and I think on its own it does look good. Um, but yeah, like if they ever were to use the SOH Rayman design again, like I could see them doing like a bit of some tiny tweaks on the design for like outside the context of Mario. I warned you not to mess with Chili Pepper Gang down in Infernal Kitchens. They force-fed you farting beans and hot sauce, and now look at you. Oh. I hereby retire you. Go see the world. May you snore loudly. Jeez. Okay, Polycus. I'm sorry. I like the fact that, like, you prefer his hair from the first teaser. Yeah. Like, if you look at, like, Bonnie's artwork, his concept art, like, the way he drew Rayman's hair is much closer to the games. Um, like, it does have, like, the more rectangular, flat look to it instead of the more rounded approach. And I think, like, if they were to do that, use the design again, that's most likely what they're gonna use. I like the fact that, like, they made a costume for this dude, and like, well, he's not here now because I finished the level, but yeah, like, this is the guy that hosts these treasure hunt levels, and I'm not entirely sure why. Like, I don't know what's the relation between him and the treasure chests. Anyway, mending the rift. I do not need to be mended. Mending the what? Ah, shoot. Should not be hard. I have a question. What do you prefer as a mechanic? Do you prefer the red lums or the purple lums in the UbiArt games? There we go. I don't really have like a strong opinion on whether I prefer red or purple lums. Like, in my mind, like, if I were to make like a 3D Rayman game that basically plays like a 3D translation of the UbiArt games, I guess I would use the purple lums just because they are a kind of collectible that, helps you with like navigate around 3D space, I guess. Why am I playing as this dude? I want to be Rayman again. But yeah, I think like in a context of like a 3D Rayman game that plays like the UbiArt games, I think Purple Lums would actually be a better fit for 3D space. Yeah. Like, I think it could be fine if they decide to mix both. Like, there are some lums that requires, there's some lums that turn red, some lums that are purple, I think both can coexist. Especially since, like, the purpose of them is different. Like, the red lums are more like a sort of a speedy moment of gameplay. Like, oh, I have to get these amount in a certain amount of time. Whereas purple lums is about precision, basically. So, they serve their role as well. Bum, bada bum. Oh, let's see. Another point to Legends I do like is how collecting purple lumps syncs to the music and the music levels. Yeah. In the Wii U version, there's like these pedestals that if you touch them, they basically turn. I think they basically turn the lums purple, separate from like you starting the chain of purple lums. Which is not carried over in any other version where, the Murphy gameplay is just a few button presses and stuff. It was supposed to have a versus mode. Oh. Why did I do that? Next. Alright. And then... So, like, Origins was meant to have a versus mode. Like, is this like it's as a separate mode from the main game, or is this something like you can access in the main game? Discovered that a few weeks ago in an old magazine with colored health bars. Oh yeah, that's true. Like, this game was gonna have like a similar health system to like Rayman 1 before they decided to go with like until they decided to go with like a more Mario-like health system. Oh boy. Alright. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Ah, dang it. It's the Eel Mech from Raving Rabbids DS! Oh my god! Actually, now that you said that though, maybe that's kind of, now that I think about it, that would actually be kind of like a cool idea, really. Like, you have to destroy each body part of the robot eel in Raving Rabbids. I wonder. Anyway, that's the end of Gourmet Land. Gourmet Land is kind of a weird name now that I think about it. It's like, you get like gibberish jungle and desert of the didgeridoos, and then you just get like Gourmet Land, which sounds very like, which just sounds kind of Kirby-esque. Anyway. Next, we have Sea of Serendipity. Yeah. And how many levels does this one have? Oops, didn't mean to do that. I need 985 luck tunes, alright. How many does it have? Okay, so it also has 6 levels, alright. I think the secondary worlds, like the secondary world of this has even less than that, so yeah. Oh, right into chaos already? I love this SpongeBob-esque music. The flow killing puddle, yeah. I was perfecting my loading screen runs, and then that has to come in. It ruins everything. I really like the look of this level. Like, every world in this game could be sort of paralleled with like a world in Rayman 1. I like to think that CM Serendipity is kind of like this game's subtle Rayman 2 tribute, because it is basically like a world consisting of wooden docks and water and stuff. And Rayman 2 does have a fair share of that. And then we do get to see like an airship later on in one of the treasure hunt levels. So, oh my god, that's true, Zeta. I feel like I'm skipping over a lot of things actually. Let me go back. Alright. Okay, nothing up here. Hail, Plankton. Let me out! I really like how the wooden boards are drawn in this game. Like, I don't know why. Just something about, like, how they did the lighting of them. It's really cool. Hello, Raid Ride. How's it going? Right now, I am playing through Rayman Origins. I'm planning on, like, completing the game over the course of, I think, 2 streams. So, yeah. Oh my god. This is actually, like, one of the trickier parts of the game. Oop. Oh boy. Let me do that again. Ooh. Oh, dang it. Why is this part, like, actually kind of hard? Like, I played this game a lot where I don't really find this game that difficult anymore, but it's like, this part always still tricks me up. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Nice. Power 2 dive! Sweet. Oh, wait. Oh, this is gonna be kind of awkward now, because I don't have my analog stick mapped to the controls, swimming around is gonna be kind of a little awkward. Hopefully it's not too annoying. It's the song. So far, I'm actually doing okay with the swimming controls, so hopefully it's not too bad. Ooh. Oh, I hear help. Oh, let me go back. Regardless, the swimming controls in this game are really good. Ooh. Ow. Shoot. Alright. generally speaking, like I've said it before, that I don't think Legends is quite as good as Origins, but I do think that 20,000 Lums Under the Sea is um, better than its equivalent, Sea of Serendipity. I just think it has more to it. All right, and then oh, that's right. How could I miss this? And then, all right, cool, cool, cool. There we go. And then here. I'm just gonna really like chill out at this part and just focus because this is not my favorite world in Origins. Like I don't think it's a bad world by any means. Like I think as far as like water worlds go, I do think it's actually pretty solid. It's just it's still kind of an underwater world though, so it's like, eh. And then, ooh, there we go. Yeah, like 20,000 Lums Under the Sea is kind of like sort of the exception to the rule with Legends, where it just kind of feels like the levels are very insular and kind of templative, I guess. Like 20,000 Lums Under the Sea, it's the only world in Legends where it feels like there's like an actual kind of progression through things. Like I like how you start off on the inflatable island, and then the world bookends with you going back to the inflatable island. And like in general, like there's a generally good progression of the mechanics of that world with the sensor beams and stuff. I love that one level where it's like you're going through two pathways, one that leads you to like a break room area and a mansion area, and like yeah, like 20,000 Lums Under the Sea it's actually a very good world for Legends. And one thing that 20,000 Lums has over Sea of Serendipity is that like there's generally a lot more like I feel like there's generally a lot more actual platforming and stuff in that world. Like the stuff with the stealth stuff and like even the Murphy level in in 20,000 Lums is actually not that bad, honestly. I actually think it's a pretty solid use of him. Um, so I don't know, like 20,000 Lums Under the Sea clears. Like it's a very good world. Um, whoop. Which kind of makes the contrast of that um, with Olympus Maximus more jarring. Um, am I beating Origins again? Yeah. Origins is one of my all-time favorite games. I've finished this game a lot, and I have completed the game a lot. This is yet another time where I'm completing the game, basically. Whee! There you go. This game is the reason why, like, I take art more seriously. Like, I was 11 years old when this game came out, and I was, like, so inspired by, like, how the game looks. There we go. But yeah, like I need to be clear. Like when I say that, like Legends isn't as good, it's not like there's like I played Legends like not that long ago actually. When I was like trying to complete Rayman 1, and I just took a break from that game and just played Origins and Legends instead. I guess so, yeah. But like with Origins, it's not like, the game is like, oh wow, it's so much worse than Origin. With Legends, it's not like, oh wow, this game is so much worse than Origins. Like, no, like, I still think that Legends is like, generally speaking, a really good game. Like, it's around like an 8 out of 10 for me. I just don't think that, it has as tight of level design as Origins. It's not as coherent and as fulfilling as Origins. It's generally less consistent than Origins. But like in its highest moments, like Legends is still like a very fun time. So I don't know. I guess for me, it comes down to how my perception of video games have changed over time. Because once upon a time, I was always this firm subscriber of like gameplay over everything else. And at the time, I did prefer Legends over Origins just because it does just have a lot more content, basically. It has more ideas and mechanics and all that kind of stuff. But like, as I grow older, I begin to really appreciate just how Origins flows as a game. Like, I love how everything feels together, and even though Origins doesn't really have much of a story, it does have a story, and it commits to like a specific kind of tone. I like that Origins is basically like this really silly adventure across a beautiful world, a sense of adventure that I don't really think Legends quite recaptures. Um, so yeah, I don't know. uh, so I really love this music. Like I'm so used to like that first level song with like the chipmunk voices that I sometimes forget that like, oh yeah, the music here is actually like very hauntingly beautiful. Ooh, let me go through here. Yeah, I especially feel that with like Olympus Maximus. Like Olympus Maximus has good levels. Like there are levels in that world where I say like, yeah, that was fun, that was good, I like it. But like, it really does not come together as like a final world at all. Like it really does kind of feel like table scraps when you get down to it. It definitely doesn't compare to like how like pretty climactic, moody clouds feel in this game. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like I view Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends the same way that I view Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2. You have one game that commits to a specific kind of vibe and has a very coherent feel and structure to it, and then you have another game that's like really de-emphasizes some level of storytelling and focuses more on just having a bunch of fun little ideas that you can play in short spurts. Like, and similar to Legends, it's like once upon a time, I would say that Galaxy 2 is the better game because I just like how that game plays. But as I get older, I really start to appreciate how much of an adventure Mario Galaxy feels. And that's kind of how I feel about like Rayman Origins and Legends, you know? Yeah, like there was no real sense of like progression in Legends, and that seems very much by design because like as I've learned, like the campaign of Legends ends if you beat every boss, not necessarily if you beat what you can consider the final boss. Like, as I've learned, like, that really lame mid as hell final boss that Legends has like technically you could fight that boss not last. Like it's not really a final boss, really. And it just seems kind of weird to me. Like if you really in one interpretation you could say that Legends doesn't really have a proper ending. It just kind of ends, and I don't know. It's weird how they approach it. Uh, Like World 6 of Super Mario Galaxy 2 is very much like Olympus Maximus, where it doesn't necessarily feel climactic. It just kind of feels like another batch of levels, and then, oh, here's one last level for the final time, whatever. And it's like, it doesn't really build to an epic climax like Mario Galaxy 1 did. Like, granted, like, the final world of Galaxy 1 isn't, like, much of anything either, but that's more of, like, a deliberate choice of, like, those galaxies are basically leftovers for if you don't have enough power stars by the end. Like, it kind of assumes that, like, you should have, like, 60 power stars by the time you fight Bowser Jr. the last time, basically. Yeah, you can fight it first. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Do da dee da do do. Oh, really? It removes that? That's kind of sucks. But I guess I understand why. Like, that's a very, like, intensive sequence. Oh, dang it. What was I thinking? Ow. Come on. There you go. Okay. I need to slow down a bit. Oh man, like I would be like I'll have to set up like a 3DS emulator and see if I could find a ROM. Like I'm really curious like how the 3DS version plays. Like you did say that like if I remember correctly, you did say like the physics in the 3DS version are actually like a little bit different. Um, and I'm just curious like how do they even accomplish that? Um, And it's funny because it's like, from what I can understand, it's not even like the only UbiArt game on 3DS, because there is like a Gravity Falls game that it also runs in UbiArt in 3DS, and I've also heard it's not very good. um, but yeah, I'm just curious. No, 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 no! Ooh, that's close. Ah, shoot. In a way, yeah. When an Owl House game on UbiArt, that would be cool. The physics feel more floaty while at the same time being inconsistent sometimes. That kind of reminds me, it's been a long, long time since I've played the PS1 version of Rayman 2. That's the first version of Rayman 2 I've ever played, actually, I think. No, 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 no. It was the 3DS version when I was visiting a friend's place. Um, did the controls in the PS1 version of Rayman 2 feel different? Because I recall like that's like a talking point with that game. Like the movement isn't exactly the same as other versions. It's the brawl of the Origin versions. Because if I recall correctly, like the PS1 version of Rayman 2 isn't necessarily like a port of Rayman 2, more like a sort of demake of Rayman 2. Like it's not running in the same code as the original game. Don't quote me on that. Correct me actually if that's not true. But yeah. Hmm. All right. Yeah. The PS1 version of Rayman 2 is just kind of strange in general, though, just because it has like the most, like outside of Rayman Revolution, it did have like some of the most drastic level design and content changes. And the weirdest thing I remember about Rayman 2 PS1 is how the game transitions into cutscene and gameplay, because instead of just simply like, you know, have the game cut to gameplay after a cutscene, they always have like this weird white fade out after a cutscene ends. Hmm. And like I don't know why they approach it like that. Hmm. It feels pretty unique. Yeah. Oh, what does Polycus have to say about this guy? The first Grand Minimus, the worst for wear. Thanks for guarding the heart of the world all this time, old chap. Now go finish your bucket list. Gesundheit. There is some teensy lore there that we don't fully grasp. Like, thank you for guarding the heart of the world. Like, is this actually? Do we actually know this character from before, or is it just, oh yeah, this character also guards the heart of the world? It could be the first king. Hold up. Like, let me actually read that again. Like, I'm curious. Like, do you remember the first King arc rift? That teensy could be the same Grand Minimus from Rayman 3 we meet at the start, guarding the heart. Oh, that could be true. Yeah, but man, like, what happened to him? How? Damn. Anyway, time to do the speed run of this level, which, oh boy, this is like another level where like the pacing is kind of slow, so it's like I don't remember this being bad actually. He should have went to the doctors. Yeah, like Romeo could have helped him out, man. It's kind of a shame that like the doctors are not in the UbiArt games as playable characters. Like, I could care less about like the Asian caricature doctor, but like I want to play as Romeo, bro. I love Romeo. Me and our buddies love Romeo. Oh, ah, shoot. Yeah. Even the Rayman Raving Rabbids devs love Romeo. Can't get enough of him. Ah. Oh, welcome back, Tim. No Rayman 3 references allowed for some reason. I guess so. Yeah. They just really like his hair. Oh my god. I need to focus. Yeah, they were kind of allergic to Rayman 3 references for a while, Vector. Like, it was really cool that, like, SOH actually has you wear the combat fatigues, and they even have, like, a unique design now. Like, that's so cool. Like, I was worried that, like, the SOH DLC wouldn't have, like, any real Rayman 3 references, and, like, I would have liked if there were some overt references to the hoodlums in the DLC, unless I missed any. But like the combat fatigues are like good enough for me. It's like, yeah, I'm cool with that. I like it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't realize I'm losing that much time. Wow. Only Romeo was rigged. Yeah, there's a clear bias there. I need to perfect my run. Oh my god. For some reason, I don't know why, but in my stream, your guys' names are shown as all purple for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. Usually, like, it's never like that, I don't think. Usually different users have different colors. Rayman said purple. Yeah. Except in Japan. Oh yeah, and also the fact that they do bring back the purple lums in the DLC. That was great. Like imagine an alternate universe where instead of the purple lums, it was the blue swinging guys in the UbiArt games. Which I know May really likes those guys. I actually do like those guys too. But you know, purple lums are more iconic. Oh! Oh! Just right on time. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so close. Yeah. Anyway, that's enough swimming for now. Let's do a treasure hunt level. Pirate's Treasure. Is that a Rayman 2 reference? Tight as a can. That gameplay was not tight as a can. I'll have to do this again. I really love that. Oops. I love that, like, the spin attack does carry your speed. It's a lot like rolling in a Donkey Kong Country game, how it works. Nope. Oh my god. I could do that in the future. I'm not sure right now, today, because, what time is it right now? 2:30? So, today I'm actually gonna be quite busy because, my family is going to a dentist trip, and I have to look over a baby, actually, so, yeah. But yeah, like, I'll be interested to, like, set that stuff up for Rayman Origins 3DS. Anyway, I need to focus on this. There we go. Go here. Oof. Oh no. Ah. Okay, Tim. Okay. That treasure chest is just cheating right now. They're just riding on some dude's ship. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Not again! I'm usually better at this game, guys. Don't make fun of me. Alright. Let's see. There we go. Oh no! Ooh! Oh! Oh! Wait, I can make it! No. Why is this level giving me a hard time? This is actually one of the harder treasure chase levels, so... There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm close to done with Sea of Serendipity. And then afterward, I'll finish the stream with Mystical Peak, and we could do the rest of the game tomorrow. So, yeah. So far, we're actually making pretty solid progress. The stream has been going on for like 3 hours now, which is pretty good, you know? Oh, that part tricked me up. Oh. Whew. Wait. The music is still going. Oh, and now it's playing. Okay, cool. I don't know what's up with that, but I'll take it. Curse this puddle. Next, freaking flipper. What the frick, guys? There's like, I don't know if it's this level that has like that really fun side room where you just kind of drop down hard, but like I really like that one a lot. I'm so interested like the way Origins levels are crafted, like especially in this underwater level. It's like it basically like the game is using like a bunch of textures for these environments, duh, and like they clearly had to like wrap these textures around with these kind of constructions like that. Um, like how like I recall like seeing a video of people that were working on Rayman Legends and like how they perform levels is basically like you they're like kind of a polygonal plane that you kind of stretch out and stuff. I don't know if I'm explaining it right. I feel like I'm waffling on at this point. Oh, wee. Oh. Okay. For some reason, these guys are instant kill, so I need to be careful for those. I guess it's because they crush you. There we go. The game actually runs on Source. Wow. That's amazing. It's crazy how much mileage Valve got out of the Source engine, even though, like, I think by 2006 they actually started development on Source 2. Oh. But it's like, you know, Portal 2 runs on Source engine, and it's like, that's 2011. More of this cool music. Whee! Oh. There we go. Oh! Source 2 is essentially just a pile of system read-writes for Source, so the spirit of Source still lives. Oh yeah. Hello, Dunk ND. I don't know how that... I'll just call you Dunk. Happy to have you here. Yay. Right now, I'm playing through Rayman Origins, trying to 100% complete it. I'm gonna be ending this stream once I reach and finish Mystical Peak, and next stream I'll finish the rest of the game. I hope you're having a good time. Whoop. Is there anything back there? No? Okay. Nobody knows how to pronounce my name. Yeah. I'm so sorry for you. Oh, I love this area. I love this, like, lime green foliage here. It's so cool. It's probably something in Pig Latin. Oh yeah, I love this one. This is so cool. Whee! It's freaking amazing. By the way, Rifter, how do you fix your avatar moving? What do you mean, like my the PNG tuber avatar? I'm using a VideoTube, and like I don't know, it just has like some options for like what kind of movement each of your states have. Which actually, like, funny thing is let me see. Does my facial expression still work here? Let me see. Oop, no. So like, I am actually able to emote with my avatar. Let me see if I can find it. Actually, it's been a while since I've actually used it. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, that's weird. I don't know where they are. Actually, let me check. I'll pause the game real quick and let me check my program. Oh no, you guys can see all this. What is this one? Oh, F6, F7, F8, F5. Okay, cool. So yeah, like I could do like, I could be like sad, like oh. I could be like scared. I could be angry, rah, and I could just be happy again. The program is Veto Tube. Let me type it out. Veto Tube. There's also like I'm also looking into like another like PNG Tuber program called PNG Tuber Plus, which has like a bunch of features and has like more. Use like a layer system for your avatar and stuff, and it looks really cool. So I'm gonna see how that works. Oh, yeah. If I ever decide to stream Rayman Raving Rabbids on Twitch, I'm just gonna default to like the sad expression. There we go. Screw them up. Be careful of these guys. Oh no. Do I have enough? Nope. I'm good. Cool. Yeah, that's another. I guess that's like another tight level for Lums. Whew. Alright. I think this will be... I think this is close to the end of Sea and Serendipity. The next one should just be like the mosquito level. Oh, but I also have to do the speed run as well, so yeah. And then... There we go. The pond is unavoidable. Alright, there we go. Let me do the speed run for this, which should actually be pretty easy if I remember correctly. There's not much to this one. Strolling on by, strolling on by. Alright. And then... And then go over here. There we go. Ah, gotta do that again. Ooh, go over here, here. And then... I will say, like, in Rayman Legends, they kind of replace these, like, speedrun levels with, I guess what you call invasion levels. It's basically like the same idea, except you don't play through the entire level, and you're basically going through the level, chunks of a level backwards. And also, there's some new level design and stuff. And I guess by that comparison, like, I guess the invasion levels are, like, better than the Origins ones. I actually do quite like those levels quite a bit. Uh, so, you know, that's another point for Legends. Oh! Listen, the worth of the game is not necessarily determined by like what tertiary elements are better, you know. At the end of the day, what really matters the most is the core experience, and you know, Origins is a better core experience than Legends. Did I say Legends is a better core experience than Legends? I mean Origins is better than Legends. I hope I didn't say that wrong. Alright. Eventually, like, I will most likely will. Oh, I survived that. I'm. 3DS on the Legends is the best. Is it actually on 3DS? Oh, you're just joking. Just kidding. Okay, cool. So, that actually reminds me. So, out of curiosity, like Legends came out in 2013, and I was thinking like, what Rabbids related thing came out in 2013? Like, what coincided in the same year as Rayman Legends? And the only one I could find is basically like a mobile game that I don't really remember the name of. I mean, just look up like Rabbids 2013 and you'll probably find it. And I don't know, it's just kind of funny to me because it's like, I guess by the time when Legends came out, the Rabbids were already kind of in that sort of, not so much like completely irrelevant, but like not really at the peak of their popularity as they were on the Nintendo Wii, basically. Uh, because it's like after Alive and Kicking, that's kind of where I just sort of stopped paying attention to the Rabbids until like making note of them in with the Rabbids Invasion cartoon and of course the Mario Plus Rabbids games. Like generally speaking, like in terms of what can be considered mainline Rabbids games, I actually don't know what counts as such after Travel in Time. Like is Rabbids Land a mainline Rabbids game? I'm not sure. Is Party of Legends a mainline game? Yeah, it's weird. Like when I think of like what can you really count as like mainline, like I generally think like the first three Raving Rabbids games, Go Home, Travel in Time. Uh, I don't know if Alive and Kicking counts. I know of Rabbids Land and Party of Legends, and that's about it. Like I don't know if there's any more than that. Like Yeah, I don't know. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. And this part, I could just kind of glide over everything, basically. Ooh. I better make it at time. I think Mario Plus Rabbids is actually considered a mainline title. Like I look up like Wikipedia entries and stuff, and it's like Mario Plus Rabbids and Sparks of Hope is sort of counts as a mainline title in alongside like uh Party of Legends, which is sort of sandwiched between both Mario Plus Rabbids games. I know Wii Phone was a joke, but now I'm imagining a platformer using the Wii Speak as its only input method. Oh my god. Uh, but yeah, let's wrap this level up, wrap this world up. Bad Bubbles and Beyond. Yeah, that's like the one that's basically like it's basically like another party game, and I believe it does have like a bunch of mini games from the previous RR entries reskin. It's weird because like I did hear that that game is actually like pretty cool for what it is. Like it's basically a competent party game compilation, but it doesn't really have like that same presence as like Travel in Time did. Does it? Like it just kind of exists. Oh no! I'm missing one! Please tell me there's one more. Okay, cool. I'm saving you. Travel in Time was one of those Rabbids games that I used to see commercials for. Like it was just like another Rabbids game in that lane, I guess. Travel in Time is so weird. Like I look up gameplay of Travel in Time and I kind of don't understand what it's really like. Like it is a party game, but it's not really a party game in the same sense as the first three Rayman Raving Rabbids. Like there's very few mini games from what I remember. Like I think only around 20 or so mini games. And a lot of the game is sort of centered around like these more like the game kind of looks like it was supposed to be like an adventure game before it turned into a party game again. Because like the game has like a hub world that takes place in like this historical museum, and it's like this seems like really interesting for a party game. Like this doesn't really feel like it would make sense for a party game. The same way that like the Colosseum in Raving Rabbids doesn't make sense when you think about it. Like in Rayman Raving Rabbids, like the Colosseum is like the central focal point, but it's like when you really think about it, it's like none of the events actually take place in the Colosseum, except for one, and the audience don't even get to see it. Like, what are the rabbits looking at while Rayman is out doing his thing? Honestly, I would not be surprised. Like, the idea of a Raving Rabbids game involving time travel sounds cool, honestly. Like, it could have been like a pretty neat, another cool standalone Rabbids adventure game, but it's not. Oop. Meow, meow. The mosquitoes like getting wet. Yeah. It's a really good premise for a Rabbids game. It's just a shame it's just yet another party game. All right. I just got two Discord notifications. I think that means like one of my friends is streaming right now. So like once I finish Mystical Peak, I'll have to like rate them and stuff. I don't know who's streaming right now, but yeah. Okay. What time is it now? 3 o'clock. Okay. I don't know if I could actually play Mystical Peak, because what if I have to take care of something? Uh, I'll see when I get there. Uh, please. I need enough lums. Ah. Okay, good, good. Forgot to activate streamer mode. Yeah. Alright. Ooh. Woo! And now we're back to the grassy lands of Gibberish Jungle. Yeah. Like, for the record, like, my Rayman 3 stream took me around, like, 5 hours. So, like, this is not even that long of a stream for my standards. But, yeah, like, I think I'll take a short break here, and then come back sometime soon. So, yeah. I'll have to check up on some things, rehydrate myself, and, yeah. Like, how long is Mystical Peak, actually? It should be, like, shorter than the other worlds. Is it? Let me check. I have water with me right now. Glug glug. Alright. Um, how many levels does this one have? Oh, it only has 5 levels. That's actually good. Yeah. Okay, I'll take a break real quick. I'll be right back. See ya later. Okay, I'm back. So what I'm gonna do right now with Mystical Peak, and I'm just realizing this now. I should probably just do the speedrun stuff like off stream because like while I do think that like the speedrunning experience is different enough from just playing through the levels normally, from a viewership perspective, it's like you're basically just seeing the same level again twice. So I'll do them off stream, and I'll just focus on just finishing the level, basically. So yeah. Anyway, I really like how. Ooh. Oh wait, how did I survive that? I like how Mystical Peak starts off in the same area as Gibberish Jungle's more mountainous sections. I just like that cohesion. Whoop. Woohoo! Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh my god. There we go. I went out! I love the music in this world. Ah, shoot. Oh, I have to stomp on it. Right. Ah! I need to remember that. There we go. Ooh. There we go. And... Nice. And by the way, Vector, yes, I do drink water. Run on walls! This will probably be the most, like, tricky thing to translate into a 3D Rayman game. Not like it hasn't happened before, considering, like, you know, Rayman 2 has, like, the walking shells. But I'm just wondering, like, what kind of camera approach would they go for? Like, would they have the camera remain static, or would the camera follow Rayman? Also, here's a bunch of red glow boxes. Let's go! one is just trailing behind. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Oh, I love how this area looks. Yeah. There you go. Here's an interesting thing I've realized about the wall running thing. You don't when you're running on the walls at that point, you don't actually need to hold on to the D-pad. You just hold on to the run button and it will just do it for you, like that. Like, I'm not holding the D-pad right now, by the way. It's all run button. Which I guess makes sense, you know. Oh. I love this effect where when the player character is in front of those light sources, the character colors darken to create the illusion that, like, you know, there's so much intense light on them that, like, you just see the shadows basically became more pronounced, I guess. It's a really cool effect. Ooh! Okay. Whoa, I went crazy there. And then... that's a good sound. And then... Alright, cool. Oh, this road is bumpy. Mystical monkeys. Oh. Oh, that's a tight one. Whew, that was close. And then over here. Oh. And now we get to the snowy part. A huge kudos to this game for having like two icy worlds that manage to look like pretty distinct from one another. Like this definitely doesn't look a whole lot like Gourmet Land's ice section. Oh yeah, and it's these guys from Rayman 1 with basically the same lack of limbs. Oh no. Ah, shoot. Let me try that again. Okay. And then... Ooh! Oh. Hmm. Maybe I could survive without that? Oh, right. This side area wants you to crush all the enemies, but like you don't get any lums for that, so I don't want to do that. Sorry, game. Oh. Ah, dang. Let's try it again. Can I punch them? Oh no, punching them actually hurts me. Oh boy. Never mind. That's kind of unusual. I never have that happen in a Rayman game, like punching an enemy actually hurts you. Ooh. Hello. Oh! Nice slide there. Can I make it? Can I make it? Nice. So close to the end of the level. I hope I have enough lums. Oh, it looks like it should. Ooh. And then... Even the stone monsters bubble eyes. Ooh. Ah, dang. And then... Okay. Can I survive this? Okay, do this. Alright, good, good. I have enough. Okay. Alright. So we have like 2 more levels left. 3 more levels, right? Tricky Treasure Temple. Oh yeah, this level. I like how this one looks. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. There we go. I'm actually approaching a pretty good time here. Like, I'll just have to like... I only really have 2 more levels, so yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, this one's fun. Whee! Ooh. Give me those lums. Is that enough? No, I don't think it's enough. Alright, good. Oh. Back to the glitter dreams. Golly gee Gollum. Oh wow. That's cool. Uh oh. Nice. Oh. Nice. Where's Rayman? Oh, there he is. And then we go over here. Oh, I love this part. I have to give credit to Rayman Origins for having like a very good wall jump. I really like how Rayman just ascends with his wall jump. Oh. Go over here. Ow. Oh! Nice. Okay. Oh no. Another section of this. Oh no! Oh, I saved myself. that works. Wait. Oh, never mind. Boss fight. There we go. And then... Nice. And just enough to... Yeah. Oh, that's good, actually. Alright, so that will be it for the first half of the game. I'm gonna do these speedrun missions off stream just because, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, next time I'm gonna be finishing the rest of the game with, well, basically the same stuff. uh, let's get out of this loading screen. There we go. Alright, cool. So, I'm gonna be ending the stream right here. Let me raid the person anyone that may be streaming right now. Oh, actually that's good. Yeah. Alright, cool. So, let me how do I raid again? Alright, cool. So, a good friend of mine, Abstract Mayor, is currently doing a stream right now. So, yeah, make sure to say hi, and I would greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna join in with them as well. So, yeah, let's do this. Awesome. All right, I'll see you all around. Thank you so much for watching my stream, and yeah, you all have a good day. Right now.